So yeah, we are live on YouTube. Cool. Let me pop out chat, that way I don't miss it. Copy that link. We're going to do the same thing for Twitter. Cool. Broadcast created. Oop. There we go. Muted myself there. Good thing. And cool. All right, we got it flipped. Everything we do is a second away from being past tense? Okay. Yeah, hold on. And yeah, what's up, Bexy? Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. Past tense, like camping? Okay, that was a bad one. Sorry. So now, let's look at where we're leaving off. Yeah, so throwing this error right here. Could not construct URL. That's good. And yeah, we got errors galore. We started creating some of these, but yeah, we got off on a bunch of tangents the other day, which I think is fine. We got the lookup table ones. We got the should feature type, value feature type. Yeah. Yeah, we can't build right now. That's fine. Let's clean up some of these files that we don't need open right now. I didn't just leak a code, did I? Nope. Awesome. Had to double check that. So yeah, this is the lookup table. For some reason, it's not auto-completing that for us, though. All right, could not find key in lookup table. That's why. There we go. And the arguments to it end up being... Oh, and we can't find that? Oh, we need the prefix on it. That's why. That's right, that's right. It's an enum. Duh. Alright, so now we need to pass table name. And then this would be group namer ID. Oh, we need the labels. Oh. Thought they would be implied, but that's fine. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, let me go follow some of these people. Follow them, follow them. Follow them. All right, cool. Welcome back, Alava. Questionable. What happened to your follow, man? It's fine, I get it. It happens. But yeah, how you doing? What you been up to? You got a job? Town school secretary, 1-year contract? Hell yeah. Let me double check the types here. And that's right. Hold on. So we want to go find some of the Swift stuff because I actually want to do some descriptions. Yeah, so now this would be an extension of the error, and that's where we might throw some other stuff. All right, so let's go double check this boilerplate. Yeah, I'm on a Mac. Wait, do I have to give it the name? Ah, no. Yeah, I really enjoy it. Keep in mind, it's a salaried employment rather than a contract. So technically, if they wanted to dictate the hours I work, they could. Whereas as a contractor, they can't do that, theoretically. There are companies that do it anyway. For the most part, though, the company I work for understands that as a developer advocate, being out here working and chatting about it with actual developers is incredibly valuable. Right? I've gotten one-on-ones with a bunch of people here in the audience that have given us some pretty interesting insights to the rest of the company. So there's value to that. I think they recognize that, and as long as I'm getting content made, we're good to go. Now, I do need to make some more content, but we did just release a video that I should probably hype up here a bit, if you guys haven't seen it yet. Yeah, like he's a game developer working for a company that develops games, right? Specifically an MMO. Yeah, so they're not going to allow him to work on his own MMO. That is not the same thing here. If I were building my own Gitkraken competitor, then yeah, that would be a major conflict of interest. But I'm not. So yeah, we just released that video. If y'all want to give it a watch, let me know what you think about it. That'd be pretty cool. Be a whole lot cooler if you did. And yeah, I'm interested to hear your feedback too. Yeah, thank you. If you want to talk about it or discuss things, just let me know. Ooh. All right, so now I need to go grab the message that we're passing over here. I should be able to... Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, the Git lens walkthrough was good. Awesome. I'm glad you liked it. All right, so we've got that error created. Nice. It's not done yet, though. Looks like I forgot one of those. There we go. And we don't have all the cases handled. Oh, interesting. So we don't have to do the let thing. Alrighty. So yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, we just need to do some of this other logic. Our strings are going to be different. That should be fine. Fine, just fine. All right, there we go. So that all looks okay. It hasn't been 10 minutes. Did you have it on like 2 times speed or something? Did I sound like a chipmunk? Nice. And yeah, 4 o'clock. I think it's whiskey time. Gotta pace ourselves today. So we'll do the good stuff. Because, yeah, I got some more work to do tonight. What do you mean by that? I don't watch videos on 2 times speed. So you're definitely making an assumption. If they're speeding me up 2x, then it's fine. Right? All right, here's another error. Yeah, I don't listen to anything sped up like that, personally. So I don't know. I have listened to my own VODs sped up like that when I need to like pluck out sections from a VOD. But those are like multiple hours long things. If I'm watching just a video that's like 10 minutes, I'm watching that at 1x. Just personally. So, I don't know. How about this, Alavo? How many videos do you watch where someone is talking faster than the rhythm I talked at? Fireship doesn't. Prime doesn't. Theo doesn't. That is definitely a thing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, most radio stations will even like crop out intros and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like long outros get cropped as well. Right, but you can't speed up Twitch. So even then, it's less important or relevant to worry about the speed or cadence of your voice, right? Your operating system is so much less important than people make it out to be. If you're on Windows, you can virtualize, you can do Docker, you can do basically anything and still have a Linux environment that you care about. WSL2 is still pretty good, right? Gets you most of the way there. Caring about your operating system is so boring, Alavo. People spend time caring about that rather than getting stuff done. What's up, Archer Zen? How you doing? So yeah, the arguments we're going to end up passing to invalid should feature type. I know, they just gotta, solve the time travel problem, and then they can speed up Twitch streamers. No problem, no big deal, nice and easy. Oh, that is one where you do benefit from being on a Mac still, for Mac OS or iOS development. That's basically the only case, though. And that's because Apple has their walled garden. Right? The simulator doesn't run well inside of virtualization. Things like that. Oh, we can't collapse cases? That's annoying. And hey, what's up, Graham? How you doing? Grandpa. Oh, that's good. That's pretty solid. That's a good one. That's a good one. But yeah, Archer Zen, what are you up to? Yeah, thank you for being over there on the YouTube. Appreciate you. Yeah, really wish we could collapse more of these, but whatever. Not much, just chilling? Hell yeah. All right, so invalid should feature type. Oh, and this isn't even the right error. So yeah, that'll be a good fix. That was a copy-paste issue. All right, so when we look at this function, and no, I'm totally fine reading this, Archer. So, do we use a ticketing system at our place of work? You just switched over to ServiceNow, and you don't like it. Okay. I've never used ServiceNow, so I'm not familiar. The company I'm currently at uses Jira. Company I used before that, or I was at before Get Kraken, they used UTrack. Before that, the company I was at used Azure DevOps. And before that, the company I was at, I think they were Jira as well. I don't remember what our ticketing system was at Fresh Consulting. I'm not sure. Yeah, I really liked the automations we had at the company that used UTrack. That stuff was awesome. Oh, and I remember. Yeah, when we were at Fresh, there was often the case of there being like if we were working for a client and they had their own ticketing system, we'd end up working within that. So there was a lot of just like it was kind of random kind of stuff. So yeah, it wasn't like fully consistent because the client would typically pick what they used. And yeah, real quick. So, Mr. Black Cat Brazil, thank you for the follow. And Knives, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Someone just gave me some good news. Hold on, let me just do a party emoji or something. Yeah, party. Bam. Oh, I can't do more than one emoji? Really, Twitter? I can't just blow up someone's message with like 6 emojis? Weak. No, Graham, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even want to say who it was because I want to, like, you know, I wanted to guard your privacy about that a bit. But yeah, that's great news, man. I mean, not the first sentence, but the second part, and that's awesome. That's huge. I think you would have been great at the first one, but yeah. Super cool, man. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to just spam like 6 or 7 emojis, but they won't let me. How dare you? How dare you, Twitter? Wait, what happened to Coppinger? Did his stream go offline? Oh, he's going. Never mind. Is he still sleeping? Yeah. Oh, damn. He's sitting with a bunch of viewers. Did he just get a big raid? Your dad's some bedtime? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, things are good. I'm enjoying my role at Get Kraken. Just released another video. I should probably pin that message. Oh, and yeah, Steel Toad, sorry. You don't like ServiceNow. I feel like there might have been one project I was on that used ServiceNow, but I don't remember it. So hold on. Yeah, let me do just a pinned message about this one. Yeah, I mean, it's my first DevRel role, or developer advocate, or whatever. So, yeah, I'm pretty pumped. I'm glad someone was willing to give me a chance, you know? Wait, can I not pin my own message? Oh, well, that was the wrong one. There we go. I look stacked? I mean, you can say I look fat. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure either. It's the nipples. Right? It's totally the nipples. No. No, that was me. I did all of it. I did the editing. I did the screenshot. I did all that. I did the editing. I did the thumbnail. I did all of it. So, yeah. Oh, I get it. Gotcha. Never mind. All right, so function name, then this is going to be value type and value type, and then this part here is try. And we're going to call it other functions. I appreciate that. Thank you, Graham. Yeah, have a great night. And thank you for sharing the good news. That's really cool. I'm curious about what the company is now. But I'll find out. I'll see the tweet. Yeah, no worries, chatting. Have a good night as well. All right, so we do that. We do function name there, value type there, and other functions string there. What's crazy to me is that this seems like valid syntax. Like, it's not throwing an error. I find that so strange. All right, so invalid should feature type. This here ends up being function. That ends up being string. What's up, Ethan? I'm sorry, methane. Yeah, it's on the Get Kraken channel, not my own, but that's fine. I need to make one myself here real soon. I gotta knock out the one for Highlight first, and then I gotta, do more for Get Kraken as well. So my own channel is gonna be secondary. All right, so this string real quick. right? Since it's a different string. That's actually should value type. Should feature type is then function name and value type. Yeah, so I think that's good. So then we head back here. But, hold on. And then the string that we're doing it for is over here. So this thing, Heister, is Vexilla. It's a library. This is for other developers to use. There's some more info about it if you want to, learn about feature flags, etc. But this is something for other people to use in their software. Yeah, no worries. No, you do not, right? Which is why the monetization strategy for Vexilla is currently the services section of things. So if there's some enterprise project that wants, a service level agreement of being able to reach out to me at 1 a.m. and I'll wake up and work through their thing, then yeah, they can do it. So yeah, getting someone to pay me would be ideal. Hasn't happened yet, probably won't, but it'd be a whole lot cooler if it did. Open source people can at least reach out to me and I can help them implement it if they want. Thank you. Looks can be deceiving. I like to think I'm good, but, I'm only human. We all make mistakes. I think there are plenty of projects where people don't actually know or understand how to implement feature flags properly, how to evaluate whether their flags are stale, how to build this stuff out into like just wiring things up at their organization, and they would like to have someone help them with that process. The services monetization strategy is actually one of the most common. Eventually, I'd love to implement a cloud around it, but I don't think it's worth it until we get a good like user base. So at this point, nah. You know, it's not worth making a cloud for it if no one's even using it. At some point, if I can get up a good user base, then maybe I apply to Y Combinator, or I maybe just hope that some other company buys me out. But those are a lot of ifs, ands, or buts. I have no idea. No clue. If I can actually show revenue of support contracts, and I don't know. I don't know what number I'm shooting for weekly downloads, etc. There are a lot of variables. Wink. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think this is actually invalid feature type and invalid value type. Those two are good, and then I'm thinking this one goes away. And that might be all we end up needing. So let's go through and keep calling out to these. Oh, and instead of value type, this should be feature type. Yeah, that looks good. So yeah, we got a lot of red to fix, and we're going to do that. Wait, did I not fix that? Oh. I think this is just a flaw of VS Code. And if we did a reboot of the extensions, we'd probably be good. All right, so now this is a should custom int or should custom int 64. That is where we end up wanting. Let me just do a comment of it. That way we don't forget. Throw Vexilla client error invalid feature value type. Function happens there, and then value type is here. Ooh, let me double check what we got over here in the string that we're doing, because that might not be accurate. There you go, Radoni. Yeah. She was originally going to name her new album The Dead Coders Society. I don't even listen to Taylor Swift. I'm really glad I got that joke. I think the only reason I was able to do that joke was because I know some other people that enjoy Taylor Swift. I'm not a big fan of pop music, personally. It's odd to me that Gaudier was considered pop. He was indie and he blew up, but I don't think he actually wrote pop. And if you don't know, like, Gaudier is actually an amazing musician. He can play drums, guitar, bass. Everything you heard on his albums, he recorded himself. He didn't have any studio musicians backing him up. Like, yeah, I was actually a fan of Gaudier for ages because he was, like, big in, like, the MySpace music scene before he, like, made it big. So that song Heart's a Mess on, like, the album or two before he actually blew up, fantastic. That's my favorite song of his, actually. There's, like, 3 or 4 good songs on the Somebody I Used to Know album. But, yeah, like, I don't know. He was actually, like, a MySpace darling for a long time. Same thing with Dead Mouse. Dead Mouse, he cut his teeth in the MySpace music scene. My younger brother is an electronic musician as well, and he remembers arguing with Dead Mouse before. Right, before Dead Mouse was big. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, like, what the MySpace world really was like. It was so... It was so, like, just indie, like, niche communities, etc. You got the spelling right. Yeah, Godier. Yep. He chose not even to monetize because he's all about the music. I mean, he made plenty of money off the music, you know. The fact that he's enough of a dude that he doesn't make music under the name Godier anymore. Because he's that much about the music. He's got enough to where he probably never has to work again in his life. Especially because he probably lives fairly frugally in Australia where he's from. But yeah, like, he doesn't even use that same name anymore. Because he's so much about the music. It's really respectable. Yeah, he's a dude. And remember, dude is gender neutral. Just watch Good Burger. I'm a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. Swift is fine. I really like the idea that, you know, you can do something like extension string and it, you know, extends error, or you're extending string as an error. I forget the way that's actually working. Which means that you can then do stuff like throwing strings. That's really kind of cool. However, to make a proper library, you probably want to throw documentable, like enum-based errors. So that's what we're in the process of doing right now. Gutting these string-based like errors that we throw and doing, you know, proper errors. I got a quick question. iSense, do you consider yourself a Swift developer as well? I know we've had a few here in stream. Sort of? Okay. Is there a better way to do this? Does Swift have the idea of, like, results or options, like Rust or Kotlin or things like that? Because we should probably switch to that instead, if so. And if not, if throwing an error is the proper way to do it, then we're good to go. And I should probably just look it up. I actually landed on the exact same article there, Flechette. For sure. No, so iSense, and yeah, sorry, Flechette, 1 second. Yeah, you can do links in the future. Sorry about that. right, we end up seeing this completion handler escaping, and it gives back a result int network error. So the enums that we're doing are the right way. It does seem like result is a good option here of like something we probably should be doing. Is this the common case? Right? Like, is result really common in libraries that you consume? Because as a library, throwing actually makes sense still. Is the result pattern common enough with Swift? And if so, then we'll do it. I think first, results are most common. Okay. Okay. No, that really does help. So what we're going to do is we're still going to refactor all of these like thrown errors to the enum that we're creating, because the enum is still a step that we end up needing, right? But then eventually we can just return a result instead of throwing from our functions, and that's just cleaner, right? So we're not quite done with the Swift by just implementing this proper enum, but we're getting closer. So yeah, I'm stoked on it. I'm okay with it. One thing I really like about the Swift aspect of doing these things is that you can do something like this, where the function you're calling something from is just a keyword, right? Like you can just do octothorpe function, and the name of the function is a string that you can throw in all sorts of places. Like, that's really cool to me. That's genius. That's a feature I wish more languages had. Right? That, like, reflection-like kind of functionality. That's really cool. I really like that. One thing I do need to do, I'm going to make some chow mein tonight for dinner. That means I got to start thawing the pork. So let me go use the restroom. I need to pour some more water anyway. And yeah, it'll just be a second while I go pour some water, do some of that stuff. And yeah, I'll be right back. So give me a sec. Got to thaw the pork so I can cook it for chow mein tonight. And I'm back. Oh, must only be called with. All right. See, I'm messing that up. All right, function name is function. Oh, this is just slightly off, though. Oh, hold on. I gotta look this up. State renewal filing fee LLC. All right, so to maintain my business in good standing, we have to do that. The amount these companies charge is highway robbery, but the one company I'm with, I got my business registered with two companies. One is LegalZoom, and then the other is a different company. The different company is like $10 cheaper, but they'll automatically do this for me, whereas LegalZoom wants me to like fill out a bunch of forms. So yeah, I don't know. I'll let the second company do it, as long as it keeps Whirligig Labs in good standing. It's not like I make any profit with the companies. There's no like tax burden to report. But But I do find that a bit interesting. Damn, Coppinger is still showering? How long does he take to shower? He decided to take a bath, didn't he? All right, he's getting real pruny, I bet. You know you've been in the shower way too long when your fingers start to prune. That happens in baths all the time, but in a shower? That's always been something that kind of like boggled my mind a bit. Are fingers pruned to give us better grip? It's a genetic enhancement, actually. We're basically mutants at that point, right? In like the X-Men sense of the word. As an old man? Nah, your fingers don't do that as an old man, typically. So, I'm discovering that we end up needing one more. So we got feature type, feature value type. This is going to be feature number type. Yeah, it's really cool, actually. Yeah, if any of y'all were not aware of that fact, yeah, today you learned you're one of the lucky 10,000. Oh, Coppinger's back. His profile, or like his preview image didn't update. That's all. He's back from the shower. Oh, it looks like he just got back. All right, that makes more sense. Oh, so you're talking about Golang-based CLIs, correct? Well, it depends on what language you're using more than anything. If you want to make CLI tools with JavaScript, I got some recommendations. If you want to make stuff with Golang, I got other recommendations. And then other languages, I don't have recommendations. I mean, pick one. I don't have time to go through both. I got my own work to do. Golang. All right. So for Golang, there's a couple things you might consider. Do you need it to be a TUI, or do you just want to do a standard CLI tool? If you're doing a standard CLI tool, you're probably going to want to just use Cobra which I think is a thing by John McBride. I believe he has streamed here to Twitch. Maybe not. Nah, I guess I'm wrong. Not John McBride. This is SPF 13. So yeah, Steve Francia. Different person. Totally different person. All right, so Cobra and Viper. Cobra is about doing like the command line argument parsing and a bunch of that stuff. Viper is about configuration. You don't always need Viper specifically. But if you want the user to be able to configure things and have a file that they can edit manually or via your tool to do things, then yeah, Viper is something you probably want to use. So Cobra and Viper, big ones I'm a fan of. And then from there, if you ever want to like do a release of your CLI tool, that's Go Releaser. Oh, hold on. Let me get you the link. And then last but not least, if you actually end up wanting to do a TUI, that is Charm Bracelet, the thing that Bash Bunny works on. Hey, there you go. So yeah, Cobra and Viper are probably what you're looking for. Charm is only necessary if you're doing a TUI. a terminal UI. If you're not doing a terminal UI, you don't need Charm. You just don't. So you need to understand if you need a terminal UI framework or if you need a CLI tool framework. They are fundamentally different things. I'm less familiar with right here. So maybe solves a bunch of that. Does have some nice like form-based stuff. Fundamentally different from TUI. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, Charm is a giant ecosystem of tools for rich CLI applications. You probably don't need it for a simple CLI. There are plenty of things that would need it, but not everything needs a TUI. Not everything is form-based like this. Now, my bet, money-wise, is that Terminal.shop or whatever, right? The coffee brand, they're using Charm for sure, like 1000%. But it's such an edge case. You don't need it for most applications, right? For most CLI tools. So that's where you need to figure out, do you need a terminal UI or just a CLI? They have different constraints. And that is probably a YouTube video that I need to make, right? Yeah, I'll do one for Golang, I'll do one for JS, because I think there's separate audiences for both. Oh, wait, and I don't think I remembered that the Coppinger made me a mod on his channel. Oh, he's such a dude. He's awesome. I can't be too jealous of his much larger numbers than what I got right now. I am a little sad that we only got 32 people here right now. That is definitely a bigger bummer. I'm happy for him. I'm sad for myself, though, right now. But yeah, anyway, I got my pork thawing. I'll have a delicious meal tonight. It'll be fine. All right, let's keep doing what we're doing here, though. Invalid feature number type error is a different thing. Instead of value type, it becomes number type, but still a string. I like the fact that tab 9 can add those missing cases. Like, yeah, tab 9's killing it, actually. I didn't expect to like it this much. It's pretty good. All right, so what we're doing here is basically this, but it gets rephrased slightly. But yeah, what up, Kinslayer? Yeah, thank you, X Factor. Everyone out there, like, yeah, please contribute to making me go through my tabs. Otherwise, it's going to stay how it is. Otherwise, it's just going to stay that way. No, and I see what like the numbers are probably doing. It's most likely right, the Zig guy, the guy that wrote Zig is streaming. That's where like the most technical of us might be hanging out. Time Enjoyed and the Coppinger are both streaming right now too. And they have a lot of overlap with the same audience that I have. So yeah. People that stream less often than I are getting them views. There are massive hidden treasures there. Yeah, for sure. Amazing hidden treasures. Like, I swear half of them were thrown there just so I could make a YouTube video about them. I swear it's like a majority of the tabs that we have. Yeah, no. Like, I think the biggest problem there, Steel Toad, is I stream too much. So there's zero, like, FOMO. Like, if you miss my stream one day, you'll totally get it the next day. So there's, like, zero FOMO about, like, not catching my stream one day. Is what it is, you know. It's my fault. I stream too much. But I'm not going to change it. Hell no. Hell no. Right? 90 stream streak? You just did that in the past 30 days. F them kids. Touche. Touche. What did Michael Jordan even say that in relation to? I'm really curious about that. I mean, Bob, is that the only thing preventing you from contributing to the thing? You know you can just ask over in the other channel and I'll take it off, right? Oh, really, Sergeant Pepper? I didn't know that. That's hilarious. How about this? If I see 5 people do the 2K channel point redemption towards the milestone that we got right now, I'll take my beanie off right now for free for 30 seconds. You'll see how bald I actually am. There's one. I know. Well, it's not the top goal right now. There's 2. There's 3. Oh, play something on guitar? Oh, that's a totally different one. All right, there you go. There you go. There's 4. We just need one more. And I'm okay with it. We'll play the guitar for you. I'm going to have to actually make sure it's in tune. And 4 out of 5 is a passing grade, so I will play the guitar without my beanie on. And look at how, like, thin it's getting in here. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have the horseshoe here real soon. There you go. There's number 5. Yeah, I'm going to have, like, the friar tuck. Like, look at how thin it's getting, like, here in the middle. Yeah, it's just getting worse. Somehow, I'm going to have, like, the Homer Simpson going where there's, like, still, like, 3 hairs clinging on for dear life right here. It's going to be the Homer Simpson, but just, like, shifted forward a bit. But all right, no, you used your points. Let's do the guitar playing. I do need to turn off the filters on here though, so no compressor. There you go, the Charlie Brown instead. I like that. I gotta remember which guitar tuner actually works still. A bunch of the ones I've been using ended up requiring like a purchase or whatever. Well, yeah, no, fuck this one. Guitar tuner? No. Nope. Does the Fender one work? A Fender? Damn it, I overdid it again. All right, let's just do one more playthrough. All right, we're gonna call that good. Let's just hold on. I actually play these ones more. All right, we're good to go. All right, and it turns out I think I did that on the wrong channel. So yeah, the noise suppression and the compressor were still going. That's my bad. Sorry. Yep, sorry if the audio was cutting out. I just now realized I turned off the effects on the wrong channel. I don't even know what the Last of Us theme music is. Nah, no idea. So yeah, that was my bad. Did the audio cut out a bunch? Or was it okay? It did cut out a bunch. Damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had totally disabled the filters on the wrong audio channel. Well, shucks. It just means I'm going to have to record it properly, and then I can just share it that way. But that was actually a really good rendition. I didn't mess up nearly as bad as I have in the past. And I haven't played for weeks, maybe a month, maybe a couple months. And before that, also a couple months. So yeah, that was all right. I've done worse. But yeah, let me get more synthwave playing. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, I'm bummed. I was like, oh yeah, I got this. I'll disable the audio. And then I messed up and disabled the filters on the wrong audio. Whatever. All right, so those two errors are fine, right? These last two up there. We do need to get to these, and these are separate. Wow, that auto-completion just killed it. I sense Swift is not an LLM. Swift is a language. They are different. There you go, iReal. Touche. You missed a V? Wait, what do you mean you missed a V? Did you mean to make it LLVM? So I sense you're missing out on the fact that GCC is still incredibly popular, which is not LLVM based. Plenty of people write code that compiles C or C++ using GCC, not LLVM. You're also missing Objective-C in your LLVM comment as well. Last time I used Objective-C, you could pick if you wanted to use GCC or LLVM. So even then, it's not even that relevant. Oh, here's something interesting and fun. The people over on YouTube probably heard the music way better, right, when I was playing guitar than people here, because I don't have the other, like, effects set up on the YouTube stream. Huh. Oh, you know what? Damn, YouTube doesn't even have any music going right now. Shit. I don't know what keeps causing that to not work. Yeah, people over on YouTube. Were you hearing any music earlier? I don't think you were. So yeah, that's my bad, YouTube. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
Thanks for the support. Matasatech arises as a supervillain with a flair for art and a mastery of technology. They wield the power of manipulating nanotech to create vivid, tangible, living art that can trap or ensnare their victims. Their fingers dance across surfaces, leaving trails of color that spring to life and do their bidding. Originating from a disgraced tech mogul and a passionate but unrecognized painter, Matasatech transforms after a freak accident fuses their body with experimental nanobots and art supplies. Now, they're consumed with the desire to reshape the world into their vision of beauty, a world where only their creation would be appreciated. Their arch-nemesis, the Harmonizer, stands against Matisatek's chaos, using the power of sound to disrupt Matisatek's nanotech creations, fighting to restore balance and protect the public from being overrun by the villain's living masterpieces.
If you end up wanting that recording, just let me know, Matisse. I got that for you. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. So yeah, you're ending a crazy day which swears it wasn't just the last 2 weeks of work wasted. How's it going here? I mean, we're chilling. We're replacing a bunch of generic string-based errors in Swift with some enum-based errors, and then our next step after that is going to be replacing the throw with returning a result. And I'm less familiar with that, but we should probably do a result. Yeah, we're just doing some Swift. How about you? What are you up to? Ooh, hold up. Man, I really want to listen to some Built to Spill now. All right, you know what? We're doing it. Sorry, YouTube, I'm turning the music off. Sorry, my bad. I want to hear some Built to Spill. You spent most of the day without music anyway. Let me paste it for the YouTube chat. That way y'all can listen along. Yeah, sure, it just started, but whatever. All right, so Ryan Florence and I actually like a lot of the same music. He actually recommended some Built to Spill already. Dude, that's genius. All right, well, shit. Dude, all right. I feel like Ryan Florence and I would get along. I just smoke more weed. And by more, I mean any. Because, you know, reasons. That's hilarious. That is actually hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Right? This sounds like a great song for him, though, right? Like, because he's the guitarist, his daughter's the drummer. This would be a fun drum beat to play, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's hilarious to me. All right, well, indie means nothing now. I'd try recommending more music to Ryan Florence, but I bet he already recommended all of it because I think he and I like a lot of the same music. So that's actually hilarious to me. Yeah, that's just hilarious, man. That's hilarious to me. Kids these days. Yeah, this is almost as indie as it gets. Are you kidding me? I would agree that, like, this actually borders on, like 90s punk, right? Like 90s pop punk style rather than like pure indie. Carry the Zero? I mean, we'll play it. Yeah, sorry, YouTube. You can't hear it, but I'll paste the link if you ask. Anyone on YouTube, if you want to know the song we're playing, just let me know. Carry the Zero, though. I don't know that one that well. I know there's at least one more Built to Spill song I'm, like, really into, but I don't remember which one it is. Maybe it's Carry the Zero. This is the one, right? This is, like, the song I think of when I think Built to Spill. All right, so hold on. You're saying Built to Spill, Carry the Zero is the first one in the list. So is that their more famous song and I just didn't even know? Okay. I'd say this isn't one of the songs I was thinking of. They got one more. It's like this album is definitely like their album though, right? Oh damn, they're touring? They're touring. I definitely don't want to drive to Spokane. There's also Bend, Oregon. Yeah, I'm not driving to those places. But yeah, dude, yeah, they got a tour starting this summer. That's cool. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't break up. That's amazing. This is a good one. I like it. I'm not going to say it's something I would play on my own, but I can hear it. Oh, it's better than going out to some karaoke bar and someone singing some Backstreet Boys or some bullshit. I'm not even worried about the heavier part. I like plenty of non-heavy stuff. It's just, I don't know, there's something about it to me that doesn't strike my fancy. Red Zone, are you getting political here? No, this is a refuge from politics. No politics, please. I will simply say, look at 100 years ago and just acknowledge how much worse it was. Obviously, we have had progress. Like, come on, man. You're living in a fucking bubble if you think we haven't progressed from 100 years ago. That's all I'm going to say on the subject, and I don't want any further discussion. We are polluting far less than we did 100 years ago. The Industrial Revolution put so much carbon into the atmosphere that it's insane. Yes, we are better off than that. But dude, like, you're still getting so political. Am I going to recognize you as the troll that you are? Sergeant Pepper, don't take the bait. I already did too much. Account created March 29th. Yeah, they're just fucking trolling, dude. It's that obvious. What do you mean by that, I sense? What up, I Play Games? How you doing? Dude, Renzone created their account basically a month ago. iSense, do you really think they are here in good faith? Not doing what you've done. I sense I made one comment to maybe give someone a chance to be chill, but yeah. I'm calling them out already. I sense, I don't know, man. Red Zone, you do know because it's part of the rules before you can actually chat. So, yeah, Red Zone, you're banned. There are people that will have created a brand new account that are worth chatting with. I sense, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Are you chatting in good faith when I simply try and give someone the benefit of the doubt? No, ignoring everyone is actually the worst thing we could do. I sense you should not be chatting about how I conduct my own stream. Uh-huh. There are plenty of people that are actually legitimate, that are worth chatting with, that started an account recently. I can only go based off heuristics. So, is it a brand new account? Are they following? Is their first message trolly? If I disregard everyone with a new account, I am disregarding a bunch of people that could become regulars. There are absolutely people who have become regulars that just decided to create an account recently. Like, I almost feel like you're trolling at this point. Ignore everyone. Why would I stream at that point? Like, dude. I sense, like, come on, man. There you go, I play games. Hell yeah. I play games was feeling a little, like, singled out because someone that starts their name with a lowercase I was fucking up their image, man. I appreciate the apology, I sense. In the future, don't tell a streamer how to stream. I get it. I'm just letting you know, man. I don't know many streamers that would actually be stoked on you trying to backseat stream. Sorry, so YouTube has just seen me staring at the screen making faces because they couldn't hear the
Lycajuco transforms
bot.
into the enigmatic supervillain known as the Chrono Phantom. Their formidable power lies in the ability to manipulate time within localized areas, causing objects or people to age, revert to a previous state, or freeze in temporal stasis at their whim. Emerging from a misunderstood scholar who, while researching ancient temporal anomalies, was caught in a temporal storm that forever altered their perception and control of time. Now donning a cloak that seems to shimmer with moments from the past and future, the Chrono Phantom seeks to bend the laws of time to their will, aiming to rewrite their own tragedies while imposing their rule over the flow of history. However, their grand ambition of temporal dominance is perpetually thwarted by their arch-nemesis known as Epoch Guardian. This valiant hero possesses the ability to stabilize time rifts and shield others from temporal distortions, standing as a beacon of stability in the tempest of chaos unleashed by the Chrono Phantom. In a world where time is both weapon and battlefield, the Chrono Phantom and Epoch Guardian are locked in an eternal conflict, where every moment could lead to an endless loop of warfare or a chance for redemption.
That was pretty solid. Yeah, that was good.
Lopsided Pixel incarnates as the twisted supervillain dubbed the Fractured Frame. They wield the uncanny power to distort reality within their immediate vicinity, reshaping the world as if it were a digital image subject to their pixelated manipulation. Born from a digital artist who one fateful night merged with their malfunctioning, overclocked graphics processor during a lightning storm, the Fractured Frame was born. They can now bend, twist, and contort reality, rendering the world around them into a surreal, disorientating landscape of skewed geometry and impossible physics. Cloaked in a costume that flickers and distorts like a glitching screen, they are both everywhere and nowhere, always appearing just beyond the reach of perception. However, their world-altering escapades meet resistance from the ever-vigilant hero known as Vector Vanguard, whose ability to stabilize and repair the fabric of reality stands as the last line of defense against the chaotic ruptures of the Fractured Frame. In a constant battle to maintain balance in a world that could at any moment be torn asunder by the Fractured Frame's pixelated touch, Vector Vanguard strives to keep the digital and physical realms in harmony.
That was solid. That was really good. Do we continue listening to music that YouTube will not allow? I think we do. So YouTube, I'm sorry, you just don't get this music, and that's my fault. But I want to hear some stuff that I enjoy, man, and I've listened to a lot of synthwave lately, and I want to listen to some not synthwave. See, I'd almost recommend this song to Ryan Florence and his daughter, because the drum beat is really fun. The guitar riff is really boring, though. So, yeah, just saying, like, all right. I don't think he'd enjoy playing this riff. I bet his daughter would really enjoy playing this drum beat, though. Actually, I don't know. This part's kind of good. Is there chat rules? Yeah, there are definitely chat rules. A little bit filter, but common sense isn't as common as you would think, right? No worries. It's fine, I sense. Yeah, so any first-time chatter sees that no matter what. So yes, I should have recognized the troll as the troll they were. But at some point, if we are too strict about first-time chatters and some of that stuff, we actually turn off people that could be good old regular viewers, you know? So it's a fine line. We got to be careful. I was just about to play a Death Cab for Cutie song. Show 2 weeks in Portland. Really? They're touring? Wait, Death Cab's touring? Hold up. I mean, I'll look at it here on stream with y'all. What size venues are they playing? It's probably like massive venues, right? At the Moda Center. Yeah, they're playing like giant fucking venues. Yeah. And they're not even doing a Seattle event? Huh. May 15th. That's huge, man. That'd be super. Oh, it's a Postal Service and Death Cab? Oh, shit, dude. No, they're not making a trek up here, which kind of bums me out, but I get it. Like, they're not as popular as they once were, so they gotta, like, spread out their, like, events. I'm a huge fan as well, actually. Ben Gibbard as a person, a little meh. I don't know them specifically, but they're from Bellingham, right? They started as a band up at Western Washington University, you know? But dude, that would be an amazing show. I'm surprised his voice can actually handle this, and maybe that's why they're not doing that many events. They're doing a Vancouver, BC, and a Portland, Oregon, and even a Boise, Idaho. So they're kind of getting like around Seattle. And people who are big enough fans from Seattle are probably going to go and see the BC and the fucking Portland show, you know? I think they know what they're doing, actually. I think they're doing it just right. I think it's actually really smart of them. Now, to have that many shows in the UK, I mean, people can take a fucking train, can't they? So that one I don't know about. My favorite Death Cab song, I think it's Soul Meets Body. This is a song I think I could sing in karaoke. Not as well as him, obviously. Right? This is back in like chubby Ben Gibbard phase. Chubby Ben Gibbard is better than modern Ben Gibbard. I'll fight you over that one. Chubby Ben Gibbard is good Ben Gibbard. Don't worry, I'm not going to burn out your eardrums singing on this stream. Maybe next time I try karaoke stream over on gaming stream, it'll actually work out. Without me being a jerk about it. And I mean me being a jerk about someone else being a jerk about me singing. I will self-deprecate. It doesn't mean I'm looking for other people to deprecate me. In most cases, when someone self-deprecates, that is not an invitation to talk shit in the exact same way. That is them getting the shit talking in so that they don't have to hear it. If y'all don't know that, maybe that's just a US thing. I have no idea. Maybe it's just a, just a North America thing. But when someone self-deprecates about a thing, don't actually talk shit about it. They were trying to soak up that vacuum of shit talking because they don't want someone to actually do so. They were trying to preempt someone else doing that shit talking. If you follow up and talk the same shit, you're gonna offend them. If someone says they think they're fat, that's not an invitation to say, yeah, you are fat. Maybe it's a language barrier issue, but holy shit, man. When someone self-deprecates, they're doing so because they don't actually want to hear it. They're trying to preempt any shit-talking someone else might do. All right, so I like that song. You Are a Tourist. I know it's hitting close to home. It's hitting close to home for me because, yeah, we just had a recent falling out with someone over on Gaming Stream because they took my shit talking about myself as a valid thing to shit talk themselves. No. Definitely not. Yeah, it's one of those things where maybe it is a language barrier. Maybe it's a culture barrier. At least for people here in the US, when someone makes a self-deprecating comment, they are specifically saying, I don't want to hear it. I already know. I don't want to hear it. There are some people that don't get those social cues. And it might be cultural, and that's probably my fault. I didn't know it was cultural. I just thought it was universal. That's my bad. Hold on. Let me reply to a tweet real quick. That was solid. If you want that audio clip, just let me know, iSense. Thank you for the bits. I hope it didn't seem like I was dragging you through the mud on the comment earlier. Like, nah, man, like, it was just a misunderstanding. It's fine. If you want that audio clip, just send me a message over on Discord, and I'll download it and send it to you. No, no, not the clip, the audio clip, right? The sound effect that we just heard, the lady voice, right? Australian lady voice say, I can send that audio clip to you about imagining you as a supervillain and your, you know, arch nemesis who's the superhero fighting you. If you want that audio clip, I can send it to you. If not, I don't, that's fine, man. Don't feel bad. Like, yeah. If you don't want it, that's fine. No big deal. Maybe that one sucked and next one will be better. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, I see the song I want to play the most, actually. Wait, what do you mean by that, I sense? Underscore, underscore. Yeah, I could actually, like, change the prompt to have it ignore underscores and things like that. That could be good. But I sense, was that a better audio clip that you would like to keep forever? That's up to you. If you want that audio clip, you can send me a message and I can download it from Vappy and send it to you. If not, then no worries. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. All right, so YouTube, real quick, this is the song I'm playing right now. What Vappy bug are you talking about? If you're talking about, like, when someone gifts 5 subs, it being one audio clip, I have not fixed that yet. That's a problem for later. They actually have a live concert that I prefer that version of this song better than this one, but it's still a great song. I have to go pee, but I'm gonna wait for this song to finish. Until it hurts. Ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop, ba-da-bop. Yeah, the live version of this song, the trumpets and like the horns are so much more prominent, and that's like, it's just better. Yeah, whoever mixed them down is blowing it. Whoever did that as far as the mastering of this track blew it. Yeah, they thought the singing was the most important part. No, the trumpet is the most important part. They have an NPR concert that is actually just the best. Like, so good. All right, we're gonna let this music play. Ooh, the playlist has only the cuts. Oh my god, it's only the cuts. Yeah, we're gonna let this play out. As soon as I move along. We're finishing up the ones we kind of got. I like how in the video they do basically like the Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's dance. Like as they're walking in. Honestly, that's my favorite dance of the past like 20 years. The fact that someone saw the movie Weekend at Bernie's and made that into a legitimate dance technique. That's my favorite dance technique. For sure. Right? You just get like lazy with the rest of your body and just bob your head. It's Weekend at Bernie's too, technically. But it's still the same dance. If you haven't seen Weekend at Bernie's 2, you're missing out. I'm waiting for the day we can play it over on the other stream while I'm co-working. and it's on Tubi or some other shit, like, oh, that'd be the best. Unknown error is actually deleted. I don't think we actually have any unknown error. We'll find out, right? We got to go through more things. I don't think we end up having an unknown error type anymore. And I don't think we even use the unknown error type in the other things. I think unknown error type is unused. And it'd be better if we just deleted it. But yeah, I don't know. So, hold on. Let me go use the restroom. I love this song, by the way, so I'm bummed. But I've been holding it since the past two songs because I like the other two songs more. But I got a piece of it. I'm sorry. With the sly smile. All right, so we got that part filled out. And really, tab 9 is starting to figure a lot of this stuff out in a really nice way. Yeah, dude, tab 9. It gets better and better as you use it. It's not perfect from the start, but the more you use it and let it like understand things, it gets better and better. So yeah, tab 9 like spelled out. It's pretty good. I might even reach out to them for like just some sponsorship for like a free license, and then, you know, like a code I can give people. I would assume that Glasses did the same thing, but I don't know if he did it right. So I would not mind reaching out to them. Because, yeah, it's basically down to Copilot, Tab 9, a tool from a company I don't want to actually give any publicity to. And then maybe like one other, like cursor.sh or cursor.ai or whatever their name is, right? They have their own like editor. Those are the only things I would even consider using at this point. I think there's one other one maybe. But yeah, like the company that I refuse to actually name even at this point because they burnt that bridge. Super Maven? I've never even heard of Super Maven. I don't even know what that is. I would say give Tab 9 a try so far. I'm quite liking it. I mean, if you're in Xcode, let me put it this way, Pet Food Guy. Xcode has fantastic autocomplete. Like, it's really good. Xcode makes Objective-C usable. I know, I'm like the only person that sings the praises of Xcode at this point. Xcode makes Objective-C actually usable. I would majorly dislike doing Objective-C in VS Code. I haven't done it, so I could be wrong, but holy shit. Right, like, some of the names of Objective-C classes, etc., are way too long, like the enums, etc. Xcode makes those actually usable. Because, yeah, you just type a little bit and then you hit tab and you're done. No, I get you, Pet Food. Take it easy, take it easy. Right? We're not trying to be overly negative. I'm just pointing out that Objective-C opts for overly verbose variable names because your tooling should be able to complete that shit anyway. If you have good tools, the length of a name doesn't matter. Because you can tab, move down the list a bit, and then tab again, and you're done. Right? Your typing speed is meaningless with good tooling. That's my biggest point I'm trying to make. I am fundamentally against the people that say you need to be able to type fast. No. Every single tool we have available to us as programmers is actually optimizing around the need to type fast. That shit don't matter, man. So yeah. I disagree with anyone, including people I consider friends, about your need to be able to touch type. I just fundamentally disagree. We have tools out there available to us that can autocomplete these things in such an easy way. You're going to type maybe R, maybe REC, and you get the records part. Right? You type V and you get the video part. You type O and you get the orientation part. Right? And then from there, it's probably like one or two like up or down arrows to get the thing you're looking for. You don't need to be able to type that out. You definitely just don't. Your typing speed is so much less meaningful as time goes on. The people that gatekeep a good developer based on being able to touch type without looking at their hands when they type, boy, they suck. And yeah, I'm borrowing a reference there. I don't mean they actually suck. I just think they're caught up on the wrong thing. I was borrowing the reference of, musicians that speak out against drugs and are actively anti-drugs, boy, they suck. That's a Bill Hicks quote, and he's specifically talking about the band Wham. Hey, we're Wham, and, you know, we drink Coke. Ugh. Ballless, soulless, worthless individuals, right? Their music is the worst thing you've ever heard. The world would be better off if listening to some of Bill Hicks's best statements was required listening. Right? To graduate high school or whatever. Right? A healthy dose of skepticism benefits everybody. Yeah, exactly, pet food guy. Like, dude, Xcode's auto-completion is fucking amazing. It makes Objective-C's super long variable names actually consumable. That's amazing. Like, that's a marvel of engineering. Damn, why is Coppinger wearing the puffy? That's actually a little crazy. Oh yeah, Bill Hicks is the OG triple triple. Yeah, you've made that joke. Exactly, pet food. Yeah. Right? You want to see the worst version of Bill Hicks? Just see Dennis Leary. Because Dennis Leary ripped off the entire angry comic thing from Bill Hicks, for sure. Bill Hicks and Sam Kinison developed their own separate routines as angry comics, and Dennis Leary was like, oh yeah, I can rip off both and be famous? And then he did. I do want to point out, though, that regardless of how he got there, the movie The Ref is fucking awesome, right? So Dennis Leary is not all bad. It's just simply how he got there that is the problem. And if you don't know the movie I'm talking about, The Ref, it's a really good film. Like, fantastic. Super fucking good. Yeah, really good film. You can hate Dennis Leary all you want. He fucking nailed it. Right? Him as, Edgar Friendly in Demolition Man is also amazing. Yeah, so I believe that pet food guy, right? Louis C.K. is great. He's amazing. He's one of the best people as well, right? Yeah, I mean, modern day Louis C.K., definitely, he got canceled. His comedy routines were amazing. His shows were pretty damn good. Even like the schlocky, like, you know, the sitcom versus like the actual like real show. Right? That one was still good. So yeah, I refuse to cancel Louis C.K. because what he did was so much less harmful than what a bunch of other people did. He's not, right? I repeat, not that producer dude, the Weinstein motherfucker. What Louis C.K. did is so much more benign than what Harvey Weinstein has done to people over a couple decades. Like, come on. Come on. Yeah, I might have just spilled a bit of whiskey. Bill Burr, I mean, you can't fault Bill Burr for making money off the same old shtick. Most comedians end up flanderizing themselves. Right? Almost every comedian becomes a flanderized version of themselves. If you don't know what I mean, look at how Flanders in The Simpsons started out as just the next door neighbor and then eventually became the super religious, version of himself later, right? Every comedian pigeonholes themselves. Look at Joe Coy. He flanderized himself with the jokes about his mom. Stupid sexy Flanders. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. But no, that's actually a thing. I can't think of a single stand-up comedian that has not flanderized themselves. Even, Dane Cook became the Dane Cook of Dane Cooks. You know? He flanderized. You find the thing that works and you double down on it before, you realize that, oh shit, now that's all you can do. You have flanderized yourself. That's a thing, man. Yeah. Cat Williams has actually a really good take on a lot of shit. Are you talking about his take when he actually talks about, oh shit. What's his name being a plant and all that? The Shannon Sharp interview? Are you talking about that one? Pet food guy? Dude, Cat Williams fucking outed a bunch of shit in that interview. Cat Williams is a real one. Yeah, that's crazy to me. He is just so irreverent. He doesn't give a shit. People tried to cancel Cat Williams and it didn't happen, right? Because he's too real. Yeah, pet food guy. Are you literally talking about the interview with Shannon Sharp? Mm-hmm. Dude, that interview goes deep. Yeah, he calls out the short guy, right? The short guy that does the Rock movies. What's his fucking name? Kevin Hart. He calls out Kevin Hart as being an industry plant. And honestly, like, dude, he's not funny. He ripped off Martin Lawrence's, like, character bits in a less funny way, but less offensive way, too. Yeah, it all came together in the Shannon Sharp interview. I get that. I get that. He's a good movie actor. He's a terrible stand-up comedian. His stand-up is the worst parts of fucking Martin Lawrence's stand-ups. Martin Lawrence is actually, I would say, probably an industry plant, too. Again, fantastic actor, great film, like, presence, etc. Like, good actor. Stand-up sucks. Stand-up just plays on every worst stereotype you can think of. I don't know what movies you're talking about there, pet food guy. What movie are you mentioning? Can you name one? I'm okay with like you naming a couple, cuz I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't have Netflix, so I missed all of that shit. I see what you mean, pet food guy. I'm not gonna fault Kevin Hart for any of that shit. Kinslayer, you're talking about Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. Sure. Martin Lawrence is good in some bits, for sure, man. Like, the show Martin was actually good. But a lot of Martin Lawrence stand-up is, like, the worst. It's actually just like, let me do the worst stereotypes of white people I can. You know? Like, it's just, I don't know, man. All right, so pet food guy, I disagree. Good movies can be made that are basically just green screened. Right? You're blaming the medium for bad filmmaking. That same shit film could have been made all sorts of ways, right? Sin City was great, and that was like entirely green screened as well. You know? So don't blame the medium. Blame shit filmmakers. Those exist. The movie 300. Yeah, that was also kind of like shit filmmaker, but it was like newish enough at the time, you know? I think it was stylistically different enough from other things before it that it was worthwhile. And Sin City and 300 are basically, they're the same director, aren't they? I could be wrong on that. I thought they were the same director. There are good uses of green screen, for sure. There are plenty of films that would benefit from being mostly green screen, and they can be done well, right? Like, don't hate on the medium. I think that is the wrong way to approach the situation. I will point out, like, yeah, obviously, practical effects hold up better over time as technology progresses. You can go watch The Thing from 1983, I believe. And those effects, you can actually, like, take a screenshot of any part of the film, and it looks fucking good, you know? Not like any movie made between 1995 and 2010, right? Like the Thing, like, prequel. Dude, that movie does not hold up whatsoever. Like, zero. Garbage. Really bad. I agree that practical effects hold up better. I mean, I'm just saying, pet food guy, have you gone back and actually watched the original Iron Man? It's not that good. The effects aren't that amazing. Like, no, like the digital effects shit the bed eventually, right? There are parts where technology renders those scenes badly. I would point out that a lot of Marvel films will benefit from the Star Wars treatment of remastering them with newer, like, better effects. I'll agree with that 1,000%. Yeah, Iron Man and any movie made in the 2000s, right? Between 2000 and 2010? Yeah. Remaster that shit with better visual effects and you're good to go. Because that shit sucks. If you actually, like, you know, treat it with the right critical mentality. Iron Man 1 fucking sucks, dude. You know that, right? Like, I'm not saying the film. I'm saying the effects. The effects fucking suck, dude. They're not good. However, movies that utilize practical effects every single chance they get hold up. Look at Dark City. Dark City is still super fucking good because the digital effects weren't there. I would absolutely recommend you watch Dark City, made 5 or 6 years or longer, maybe 10 years before Iron Man 1, and really try and rewatch Iron Man 1. Dark City nails it so much better. And it's actually low budget compared to this other shit. William Hurt is in it. He's not the main character. Rufus Sewell, who's typically a bad guy, plays the most empathetic protagonist I can even think of in recent memory. Like, dude, you feel for Rufus Sewell, who's typically a bad guy. If you've ever seen Knight's Tale, yeah, you don't like Rufus Sewell. In Dark City, you're on his side because he's that good of an actor. Like, dude, if you've never seen Dark City, you're fucking up. You can't judge film at this point. Like, there are so many films you need to see to actually judge practical versus digital, you know? You need to watch it. Yes, 1,000%. Dark City is one of the best sci-fi films ever made, in my opinion. I put it right up there with John Carpenter's The Thing. I put it right up there with, oh shit, I'm trying to think of like a sci-fi film I like more. Dude, no, it's The Thing, Dark City, and then everything else at that point. Like, dude, Dark City. Dark City, for sure. Because it has like the approach of like a noir, like detective film at the start. Fury Face. So wait, basically the Hulk? That was solid. That was good. And yeah, Rumple, I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I really do think Dark City is one of the greatest sci-fi films ever made. Yeah. Yeah. I'll back that statement up. I'll agree with it every single time. I think Dark City is one of the greatest sci-fi films ever made. I'm wrong. I still care. I still care for you. Dude, these auto completions are getting really fucking good. Yeah, so that doesn't exist. Alright, so, yeah, the bot done fucked up. For you. Alright, so I'm not doing this song. Yeah, we're gonna pause it. All right, so I'm just gonna say, like, holy shit, guys. Like, I respect Getify, but it doesn't seem like he respects that there are other forms of code. Like, it seems like he only deals with code he has written. You know? And I don't know, am I a dick in this context? You're welcome to say I am, right? I'm asking because I might be a dick. I might totally be a dick in the way I replied to this. Like, I don't know, man. Here you go. If you need const to tell you that a variable should not be reassigned within that specific scope, versus just looking at the assignments targets in that scope to know it is not reassigned, perhaps that scope is too long, complicated, and should be fixed. Dude. Also, what the author originally intended is not relevant. Bullshit, dude. I can name all my letters with one-line variables. Thank you. Dude, yeah, like, I respect Getify, but he's just being a dick about it at this point. For what benefit would knowing const versus let help while only doing a cursory scan of code which doesn't understand it by definition? Why isn't scanning able to pick up on target of assignment as easily as const? And if this is legit a problem, the scope is too long. I like you. I do. But it seems like you are picking the most pedantic version of clean code at this point. I didn't write every line of code I have to read. I prefer being able to scan other people's code, especially during code review, to understand their intent. Yeah, here's the thing, man. Like, I like him. I like the things he's done, but he is such an asshole about framing his conversations in this regard. So I'm really happy with the way I phrased that, man. So Kevin, I like Ryan Florence as well, and we can disagree. But dude, this guy, Getify, is picking the absolute, worst way of framing his argument. I would bet money that Ryan would actually see a benefit to what I'm trying to say. Yes, touche. I get it. I would actually expect Ryan to be somewhere in the middle of recognizing the point that I'm trying to make. But this guy just refuses to see anyone else's opinion at this point. No, I get it, Sergeant. I know. I like him because of those books. Those books are fantastic. They're really good books. But his other interactions with the ecosystem are so far, removed from the benefit he gave with the book he wrote. And it's why he made tweets previously about how he can't get hired anymore. Because he makes tweets like this. He talks with other people like this. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper, Getify pretends that he's the only person anyone should listen to about this shit. Yeah, he can't get hired because he is shit to talk to at this point. He's from Austin, and I talked about Seattle tacos being pretty damn good. And his response was, I'm from Austin. Obviously, you don't know what you're talking about because we got way better tacos in Austin. Dude, I've been to Arizona at the bare minimum and Southern California, and those tacos fucking suck. Dude, they just want to pour sauce on their, super dried out carne asada. Instead, I'd rather hit up a taco truck here in Washington that actually cares about how good their carne asada is. Rather than being able to pour a bunch of shit on it to mask how dry it is. Like, this dude actually almost clutched his pearls in person about me saying how Seattle tacos were pretty damn good. So yeah, like, I'm basically no longer a Getify fan. Because he's making me not one at this point. Tacos are fine, right? What I'm getting at is Seattle tacos are actually closer to authentic Mexican tacos, right? And that was the argument I was making. I didn't explain that properly. I'm talking about if you're looking for authentic tacos, Seattle is pretty damn good. And he clutched his pearls over it. I'm not saying Austin tacos are bad, but I haven't had a single good taco in Scottsdale, Arizona, or San Diego. Or let me put it this way. There's one taco place I like in San Diego. Of the 5 or 6 I've tried. That's a separate thing, right? I'm backing up what I'm saying with actually a point. If you like, Tijuana or however you want to pronounce it, Tijuana wet tacos, then go for it, right? I'm not saying that you're going to get that here in Seattle, but authentic street style tacos with only cilantro and onion on them and being good still, you don't get that in San Diego. I'm sorry, like, categorically, like, the majority of taco places don't do that. The majority of taco places in Scottsdale, Arizona, real close to the border, don't do that. That's all I'm saying. If you want an authentic street-style taco, Seattle and Portland actually do that better than places I've seen close to the border. That's all I'm getting at. That's the only point I'm trying to make there. Whether you prefer one or the other, yeah, please prefer it. But if you want an authentic Mexican-style street taco with only cilantro and onion on it, San Diego is not the place for that. Especially the Gaslamp District. Maybe I gotta go way outside, but I've had other people recommend, hey, you want authentic tacos? Head to this place. And I went to that place. And they were the wet style taco. I don't want the wet style taco. I'm sorry. That's a Tijuana and California thing. Every person I've met from Southern California, LA, San Diego, etc., prefers the wet style. I'm sorry, that's not authentic. It just isn't. If you want an authentic street style taco, you're going to get better bets from a taco truck in most places, I think. I would bet yeah, I totally agree, Pet Food Guy. If I want to get a legitimate street style taco, I need to go to a place where actual Mexican people eat. You don't find that in Scottsdale. You don't find that in San Diego. You don't find that in, major parts of Washington even. But there are places where if you see Mexican people eating there, you know it's actually a good taco. Yeah, San Diego, as a majority, is too Tex-Mex. I judge a lot of ramen that way too. If I go into a ramen place and it's only people that look like me eating there, it's not good ramen. It just isn't. Same thing with tacos. If I go into a taco place and it's people that look like me eating there, it's not a good taco place. Just statistically. It's possible, but unlikely. So San Diego Tex-Mex versus actual Tex-Mex. Very different. I mean, actual Tex-Mex is like hard shell tacos, right? Old El Paso style, right? Which is delicious in its own right, but not what I'm looking for when I'm actually wanting good tacos. Yeah, Taco Bell is Tex-Mex. But yeah, dude, Sergeant Pepper, that's so crazy to me. Yeah, like everyone who's worked with that dude didn't like working with that dude. He can't help being himself at this point, I think. And I say this as a person who is also kind of an asshole. I'm pointing at me right now. I'm pointing at me right now. Also kind of an asshole. It's why we don't get along. Two kind of an assholes don't get along. But I would say that most of the people I work with enjoy working with me. I think. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, no idea, pet food guy. No clue. Yeah, I have no clue. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I know there are people that don't like interacting with me here on stream. Just recognize I am stronger, like more strongly opinionated here on stream than I am in any other context. Because this is my safe space. This is my place to be strongly opinionated. If we chat out and about, yeah, man, right? If we work together, I get it. Yeah, no, man, I don't give a shit. Like, yeah, let's just make some code happen. My tweets are actually more like me in the real world than my persona here on stream. I am strongly opinionated here on stream because this is my space. Not my space, my space. There's a very big difference between how I interact with actual people I need to work with, you know? This is the only place that I feel justified in having strong opinions. Everywhere else, weakly held opinions. For sure, man. I don't care. Let's just get some shit done. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that's my biggest point. My tweet persona is closer to me in real life than my Twitch persona. Anyone here who's met me in real life? That's pretty accurate, right? I am so much more reasonable in person than I am here on stream, I guess, right? And maybe that's something I should fix, but this is my safe space. If anyone disagrees, you are welcome to disagree. I will not hold that in any way accountable as like an offense or anything. Like, am I being wrong? Am I incorrect in my own understanding of myself? I'd rather have someone correct me than live with being totally wrong. All right, so environment lookup table. Oh, this one's actually wrong. This is just purely lookup table, and this one is group. Oh. All right, so no one's chiming in. Yeah, everyone's a little too scared. I get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I have that harsh mentality where, like, people don't feel okay chiming in. That's my fault. No, I get that. You're not the only person here. Yeah, no, I definitely have, like, too harsh of a demeanor. That's on me. If you disagree, yeah, take your time. Feel free to chime in when you're ready. I get it. You're working. Ooh, this one is in nested lookup table. Hey, what's up, Tech? Thank you. Ooh, Tech. So, hold up. Thank you for that raid. I just gave you a follow because I'm not aware of your stream. What were you working on? You were doing a 3D game engine. Awesome. Hell yeah. If you want that audio clip, just send me a message over on Discord. Just a quick, like, DM, PM, whatever they call it. And I'll download that clip and send it to you. Like, yeah, no stress. Thank you for the raid, though. Like, what were you specifically working on? The bot told us, like, a C 3D game engine. Like, what in the game engine were you doing today? Were you doing the ECS? I'm kidding. Like, I'm not saying that needs to be part of every game engine. Like, what part were you doing? I'm curious. All right, let me get some more music going. Hot reloading. Ooh, like C-based hot reloading? Oh, that's cool. You don't use ECS. Okay, I'm curious. Why don't you use ECS? Is it simply a level of scale? Oh, you gotta go. You gotta eat. I get it. I get it. I'm sorry. If you do want to come back and talk about your anti-ECS mentality, just let me know. I'm really curious about why. Maybe it's just not necessary for what you're doing, and I totally get that. But yeah, get some food, eat. Yeah, I need to cook some food here soon, too. Damn, it's already 8 p.m. where I'm at. Like 7:47, basically 8. So I get it. Yeah. But yeah, have a good night. Hold up before you go. If you're still out there, what are you eating? Because this is a foodie stream in disguise. I'm going to be cooking some chow mein tonight. Pork chow mein using rib meat. If you already left, no worries. Thank you for the raid. Oh, that was a spicy burp. All right, here you go. Here's a 90s song for you. We are currently doing some Swift code for everyone joining right now. I am replacing my generic string-based errors with real errors. And eventually, after I replace all the, errors with real errors, we need to turn them into results, because that's actually how people would prefer to consume a library at this point, right? So yeah, let's make that happen. Crash on the last splash. Has anyone that's met me in person thought that I was, like, harsh? Right? I'm definitely harsher here on stream, right? What the hell is Neri? So how did I inspire that? It really does feel like you're trolling at this point. Like, really? Like, how did I inspire anything? You've been following for a while. Are you confusing me with another streamer? Do I look like Tej or something? I think you're confusing me with another streamer at this point. Because I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you mean. I've never used Neri. I have no idea what sway bar is. Like, really? Are you just like, you ended up in someone's stream that doesn't relate to what you're doing and you just decided to like make comments? My guess is you thought we were still in text stream, right? You thought we were still in Tech 256's stream, right? You thought we were still there. You need to thank Tech 256, not me. I'm sorry, like, I can't take that appreciation. Nah, that ain't me, man. Oh, Automated. No, he's great. Yeah, Automated's cool. Yeah, for sure. I don't think he knows who I am whatsoever, so yeah, no worries. That makes a lot more sense, though. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, Automated's great. He's really good. Yeah, more power to him. Yeah, for sure. I really don't think he even knows who I am, so that's fine. Yeah, no big deal. No, don't feel bad. No, you're good. I almost wanted to take the praise anyway because I'm that shallow, but I knew you didn't mean me, so I couldn't let it sit. So, yeah, anyway, you should definitely tell Automated that they inspired you, man, because I bet they'd love that. I bet they'd be really, like, appreciative of a comment like that. So, yeah, for sure, man. I'm not saying leave. I'm saying do it after I'm done streaming. Duh. But yeah, no, I bet Automated would really appreciate that comment you just made. So save it up and use it when they're live again. If they're live right now. I mean, I know I follow them, so I don't see them being live right now. Save it up. Share it with them. They'd be stoked on that. I'm going to bet money. Because I would have been really stoked. Oh, is he live? Wait, really? Oh, he is going. Yeah, for sure. No, I see it. Yeah, he just uninstalled Linux. Oh. Did he finally get a girlfriend and he no longer represents Arch Linux properly? I get it. I get it. That's fine. That makes sense. He finally got a girlfriend, so like, yeah, he can no longer be a proper Arch user. I get it. And my bad. I didn't mean to assume. He finally got a partner. He switched to Fedora. Oh. So he went even more Fedora based at that point. Okay, I get it. I get it. Now, automated does seem cool. Yeah, he has never rated this stream, and I don't think he ever will, and that's okay. I don't hold it against him. I still follow him. But yeah. He'll never raid this stream, and that's okay. It's fine. That said, let's continue doing some of this code. We only have a few of these errors left. Like, come on. How hard could it be? How'd the bot do? I mean, B2305, I bet he wears a fedora while using Fedora, right? If not, is he a hypocrite? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh. It's the way we get by. Oh, that's the way we get by. It's the way we get by. Yeah, no, I'm making a tweet about it. Hold up, wait. I mean, we do an obvious thumbs up for that one. That was easy. That was the easiest thing we could do today. But hold on. In a magazine, you try it out, you're like nothing you've ever seen. You bought a new bag of pot, and let's make a new start. The key to singing this, like singer, is actually pretending you have a cold. The way we get by. We get by. It's the way we get by. It's the way we get by. That's the way we get by. Right? You just plug your nose and you can sing like this dude. Pet food guy, no, we're not doing any try catch ourselves. Like in our testing, we just assume it works. And if it fails, then the test fails. What we're doing right now as a library is we are taking all of our stuff that throws, using the raw string version of a throw, and we're turning it into an enum version of that throw using errors. And then from there, we're going to turn these things into results, and then that is more idiomatic, and we're good to go. But the key is we have to do this in the idiomatic way first. Right? And that is first throw an error that's an enum, and then turn it into a result. right? So everything has to be like evolved into the best way. You can't just do it all by once because I want this thing to compile as we do these things. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Because yes, results are the right way to do it. We're just not there yet. I need to make these string-based errors actually into enum-based errors, and then I can throw them or make them part of a result as we see fit. The learning I need to do right now is turning these errors into proper errors. I am a library. I'm not handling the errors myself. Instead, I am bubbling them up for other people. So yes, currently we are throwing errors. Eventually, we should make it be results. We're not at the result handling phase yet, though. And we should be, but we're not. Because I'm hanging out, we're chatting, I'm not necessarily smoking the weed, but I will. And I'm drinking whiskey. Perfection is not the goal. A proper progression of better is the goal. The better, from the context we have right now, is throwing real enum-based errors rather than just throwing string-based errors. And the moment we have real enum-based errors, fully and in perpetuity, then we can refactor to results. Right? That's a good approach. You tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not going to take the hardline stance that Getify would probably take, that everything needs to be perfect the moment it gets done. No. Progressive enhancement. In your code, in your web app, everywhere. Yeah, I didn't think I would be anti-Getify today, but I think I am now. Because that dude can't actually recognize good because he's like trying to recognize good at the sake of perfect. Right? He's letting perfect be the enemy of good. And Sergeant Pepper shouted out that Getify sucks to work with because he lets perfect be the enemy of good. No code is ever perfect. People that advocate for perfect code are the worst people to work with. In general. Right? If you disagree, feel free. You know, I'm okay with it. I would just simply say, don't let perfect be the enemy of good in your code base. Because you're not going to make friends doing that. Evil machines. Blah, blah, blah. All right, you know what? We're late enough that I'm not done yet. I think my pork is done. But, oh my god, my webcam, what's going on? Ah, shit. My humidifier is fucking this one up. Oh, this shit humidifier. How dare it? Let me try and make the humidifier work. Just give me a sec. 1 second. I think I cleared out the humidifier, but I still don't think it's working. This damn humidifier, man. Yoshime. Those damn robots. Hold on. They might let my webcam work. Just give me a second. Those damn evil robots. I think we're good. I think I fixed my webcam. Yeah. Humidity, man. Humidity. That damn humidity. Could not find key in lookup table. This is actually the wrong one. This is nested lookup table. So the table name is then group ID is then we do have that value. Oh, that one needs to be fixed, though. And then namer ID is... Hold up. No, I'm actually wrong. This is the first error. This is not the nested one. Oh, this is such a fucking early 2000s song. Dude, I want to say, like, my vision of the singer of this song was way fucking off. Like, dude, this guy's great. He sings amazingly. Like, I never actually know what a single singer looks like. I never would have predicted that Morrissey looks the way he looks. I never would have predicted, like, dude, if I hear a song, the mental vision I have of a person is never right. It's so crazy. When I used to move around the country. Same. Yeah, like, so weird to me. Like, when you're young and you hear your parents say, like, hey, we're moving to New York or New Jersey or fucking Pennsylvania or wherever, Florida, Texas, Arizona, like, I've lived all of there. I don't necessarily remember every single time they said we were moving somewhere. Yeah, we moved a lot, for sure. A lot. It meant that I never held friends that long, and maybe that's a big part. They were computer contractors. That's it. They were computer contractors during the late 80s to 90s, like early 90s. There's only so many companies you'd actually work for doing that, technically. Ross Perot had a company, and then there was Belcor. They actually worked in telephony in other places, right? Like Texas or Oklahoma, Florida, right? Like everywhere they lived, they were computer contractors, you know? I don't remember when they had their own business versus when they were like separately contracting. I don't know the timeline there. I actually want to like quiz my mom on that a little bit just to like know the story. Otherwise, the story dies with her. I hope my little brother has actually had these conversations and recorded things. He wanted to be a writer. But yeah, no. Yeah. Need to like chat and record a bunch of like conversations just to know. Anyway, yeah, I know. Sorry. This is stuff for other stream. When we look at the error we're having right here, right? Yeah, when the nostalgia hits, dude, it was tough. Yeah, that was gnarly. All right, so key and lookup table. I mean, we just needed that. What? There we go. Table name and group ID. Expected namer ID. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, the VS Code plugin for Swift is really good, actually. Dude. Yeah, like the Swift plugin for VS Code is killing it. I mean, it's all using the same language server, so like there's no reason to be a jerk about it. Writing a really good like Vim or NeoVim plugin for Swift is really like, nah, you're using the same language server, man. It's just CLI shit. It's a text editor. Like, to care about that stuff doesn't matter, right? Use what you want. I think that's the big thing, right? If you're into NeoVim, fucking do it. Go for it. I'm willing to bet the moment of times that VS Code has like frozen up or not worked right and I gotta like fully reboot things, etc. The time I spend on that is probably somewhere around, right? Maybe more, maybe less, equal to the amount of time people spend configuring NeoVim. So at that point, like, does it fucking matter? Yes, VS Code fucks up sometimes. Duh. Like, okay. But also, are you more efficient with the commands you might have in NeoVim once you get good? Sure. But again, like, you have to amortize the time. And if you really amortize both amount of times, it's probably fucking equal. So who cares? Right? So either be a pleb or be a hard ass about it, but don't be a dick about it. I think that's the big thing. And when I say pleb, I mean me. Like, yeah, dude. Typing is like so much less of what I want to do as a programmer. No, I want to autocomplete some shit. We are seeing that tab 9 is fucking nailing it, boilerplate wise, and then I just look at it. That's kind of cool. Oh, I'm not. I'm just ranting. We're just like actually just boilerplating away our whole thing right here. It's kind of good. I think we did the good effort of defining the types we needed. So yeah. So tab 9 wants some money. Shit. Is that what we just saw? Alright, so I'm going to have to pay for tab 9 at some point. There it is. Hey-o! Some of these products are so aggressive, man. I'm not saying they're wrong. If I'm being honest, as a dev, there's just something about it, you know? But I do pay for the tools that make me more productive, right? After like 10 years, I bought WinRare. I'm not kidding. I'm pretty sure I totally fucking bought WinRare. I did. Like, I used it often enough that eventually when I made money, like, yeah, WinRare is the most useful thing I've ever used in my entire life. Yeah, I bought a license. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to double check that. But I could have sworn I did. Again, man, that's like deep email. Like, have you ever like plunged the depths of like the email account you had 15 years ago? Maybe it's the same one and then, all right, kudos. That's actually a good thing for it, Will. No, that's great. That's solid. Yeah, I think it's worth it to pay for software once you can actually afford to do so. I'm not trying to have anyone talk about if they can't, you do what you got to do. But eventually, if you make some value off a thing, yeah, you should probably pay for it. That goes for gaming, that goes for software, etc. Like, yeah. The moment you make profit off of a thing, yeah, you should pay it forward. Do what you gotta do to learn 3D Studio Max, but eventually, if you get paid to do 3D Studio Max, you pay for it. There you go. They do have student discounts, and if you just email them, right? The world is so small. If you just email someone with something that doesn't feel like AI, the world's your oyster. It's kind of crazy. I just want to say, like, as a snowboard bum, I got free energy drinks from a company called Chronic from an email. I got free wax for our entire park crew from an email. That's about all I ended up doing. I swear I ended up getting us some, like, outerwear or something. Like, I think someone else did the outerwear thing, actually. Like, no. I didn't do the outerwear part. That was them. Like, they nailed it with that. That was good. But yeah, I at least got us a bunch of free shit. And then eventually, I ended up getting Rockstar, I think. Mainly because I met someone in downtown Portland who was like, I was with another girl who had, like, we had, like, the deepest goggle tan. And we saw, like, a Rockstar dude, like, delivering shit. Was like, hey, do you sponsor snowboarders? Just bullshitting. And, like, because we had the goggle tan, I think that, like, sold it. So, like, I got Rockstar energy drinks for, like a good year or two from that. And then from, like, a totally different connection, I got Rockstar again after the Chronic stuff. So, yeah. I had free energy drinks for a long time. Yeah. Like, the goggle tan, right? Like, if you're down in Portland, like, with the snowboard goggle tan, you'll totally even get people that live in Portland being like, you can still snowboard now? Huh. Weird. It's actually really good. So yeah, just saying. If you look the part, you just gotta look the part sometimes. I don't know, man. It was fucking cool. I got free energy drinks for years. Maybe that's why I look so young. No, I'm kidding. Like, the eyes. No, I don't. Alright, so anyway. Yeah, we need to then get this right here. Alright. Is that the error we actually want to throw? And honestly, like, tab 9's kind of killing it with the guesses. We only want to be able to pass the group ID, so it's really that one, isn't it? I actually wonder if the name of the table needs to be differentiated. Right? Like, kind of based upon what we're fetching. Oh, this song's a little too 90s. No. No. Here we go. I do think there's like a scope here that we are not encompassing in the error we're throwing. In my opinion, we can fix it later. Because it does seem kind of right. Right? This one too. It's only like one level deep, so I think we're good. I think this one is a different one. This is the nested lookup table, right? So this one. Pretty sure we're good. All right. So that seems right to me. Ooh, this one. Oh. See it. That auto-completion still didn't recognize that we were nested here. I feel like it should have. Oh man, if I could type, Jesus. All right. All right, so I think we're close. Why is this one no good, though? I wish the arguments were, I don't know, laid out better. Again, right? Like the argument I'm having online on Twitter about like readability, like scannability. It almost mirrors the exact approach to performant like database tables and like rows. If they have a consistent like length for each like column, generating the indexes on those things is really fast. But if you do a varchar at all in a table, you have already just screwed that up, because it induces at least one extra call out to see the length and then see how far it is. Like, you know. So yeah, that's why like normalization forces you to put varchars in different tables. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. Reading text is the same pattern. You reading text left to right is the same thing, right? Like if you format the text better, your need to read to the end of a line of text can actually be cut short, and you can jump back, like based upon just the length that you can visually scan without having to read the characters. Yeah. Oh man. All right. That might be a stoner like realization, but I think nah. When we are reading text, we are doing the same thing that your database like optimization layer is doing. It has to read the thing, generate an index, and then have to read from that index. Your ability to remember which function is longer, etc., is like an index you maintain in your brain. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I don't know. It'll be hard to make a video about that. I'm not kidding. Yeah, no, that'll be a tough video. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Being able to scan this code would be so much easier. Here's the thing. Hold on. Let me try this. Let me show you. Right? Oh, no. There we go. Right? That is so much more scannable. Ooh, Swift auto formatter not kicking in, actually. Because that... Oh, alright. Hold up. I must have a broken plugin. Right, we got that turned on. Ah, shit. I forgot Swift format. That was it. Never mind. We might be good. I think I gotta fix that first. Alright, so they're still saying value type, number type, other function string. Oh, I see. Wait, I gotta look at this one. Invalid feature number type. Must only be called for features with a number type of. All right, so I think I might have gotten that one wrong. Nope. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, we're inside float. Perfect. Now we're set. All right. We got one more. This is invalid number type. Yeah, we called it value type there. And we should be good. Yeah. All right, so I think we're good, but not done. All right, so we don't want to commit those two things yet. I think we do want to get this one committed eventually, but I got to remember what it's actually fixing. So, no, we're not going to commit that. When we look at our types, it's a big old chunk of just, ugh. I don't know. At least it's in a switch that is a strictly checked switch. Like, you know, if you miss it, you got the error. It's kind of good. I like it. And then, yeah, here we see this part where we replace all of the string stuff. One thing I need to do, yeah, I think we got all this working. I like it, but I'm missing something. We got types here, and we got this part, and that is no longer a to-do. Right? So now, as far as like being able to scan this, I'm not reading every word. Is it following the patterns I'm ready for? We do see a lot of comments. No, we got to delete those. Yeah, my bad. That was part of the translation process, right? So I think we're good. like this song recorded. I don't like their live versions so far. Like the ones I've heard. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't see any... Oh, nope. I am actually still commenting a thing. That's over where? And again, I just scanned for it. Sorry, I see someone tweeting back at me, and it's like, dude, you don't scan anything? Are you kidding me? All right, whatever, man. Like, I just can't take him seriously at that point. All right, so, yeah, what file is this, though? If I scan up, oh, yeah, I can get to the part where I actually need to read. So it's Vexilla client. All right, let's get back to the part we need to scan for. This one. There you go. I caught it via scanning. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, dude, it's the most ridiculous statement to say he never scans code. Like, in the way where, like, a thing like this is something you could catch as a pattern versus that. Like, you saw me land right on it. Like, dude, it's so ridiculous, man. Some people. All right, we can let it go. He's got a different opinion. It's okay. He can be wrong. Sorry, that's the trolliest way to take that. I'm sorry. That was super trolly. I'm sorry. No, he's a smart dude. He reasons about code a different way. That's fine. It's just the way it works. We all see code differently. To me, scanning is it. Like, but I don't know, man. Right? Reading is pattern matching. Right? And I mean literally scanning instead. The reading part is still pattern matching, but at like a different level that, like, yeah, who cares? So yeah, this file, right, line 222. It's a long file. It's a problem. Yeah, compiling messed up that number, or I misread it. Anywhere else. And again, just scanning. All right, hold on. So, yeah, let's double check. We got those two. Right, we should probably double check and run the test, but honestly, I don't mind refactoring it first to the result process and rewriting the test for that. Because, I mean, let me put it this way. We could push it up and have it run tests. Let's do that. And then we'll come back to it tomorrow. Yeah, it's late. All right, so we got what we needed for this PR. We cleaned it up. Yeah, for sure. It's a feat at this point. Right? We changed the public API of the errors. That's a feat. If we were not 1.0 yet, it would like necessitate a 1.1 or 1.2. And technically, we'd have to maintain backwards compatibility for older stuff. So instead, it'd probably be a 2.0. If we're being like strict about Semver. So we got to move fast and loose right now before we actually do the 1.0. And make sure that stuff is actually aligned. I think we're getting like really close with everything. Otherwise, we end up having to maintain two separate APIs until we do the major breaking change. And that sounds so shitty. Like, oh man. I don't want to do that. So we got to design the API right, obviously. All right. So yeah. Anyway, let's get this pushed up. The feat is refactor raw string. Whoop. Errors. Specific. Enum based errors. Tomato. Yeah. That should have been there. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah. Ruby on the backlog, but Ruby does sound really fun. Go releaser, go downloader, CLI tool. The current CLI tool is actually TypeScript based, but if I want the best tree sitter interaction, I think I actually need to do it with Go. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. We'll figure it out. Ooh, classic song. Hold on. This one's for YouTube. All right. So that should be running if we head to here. Actually, here. We need a PR for it. Nope. Hand line. Oh. Fat finger. Right, so this is currently just an intermediate PR that refactors the generic string-based errors that oh, let's just do this. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Chad? As far as new Copilot, no, I'm using tab 9 in my editor, and then here, this is just my terrible typing. It's like real bad. Yeah, for sure. There we go. I want to see this thing run. Really, this is the only one we care about. If anything else falls out, we done fucked up. But yeah, the Swift is the one that matters right now. Okay. So we have a failing error. Oh, I should have ran it locally? I'm a little surprised the extension might have led us astray. Oh, yeah. Could not fetch manifest. Ooh. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. I think we're good. Oh. All right, so the fix is something like that. I should be dog fooding Get Kraken or Get Lens for these things more, shouldn't I? Yeah, for sure. I think I fall within the category of like the people that I know that use it for like the hard parts of Git. Like this isn't the hard part of Git for me, right? But someone new to it, it might be. So like, yeah, I need to like approach it from their perspective a bunch too. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so yeah, I think we got that. Let's push it up. Yeah, because of how we have the God, and I actually hate this now. Because of how we have the trigger, we need to just modify this thing. Wait, how did that have a Wait, really? Technically, we need to do this anyway. Wait, what the hell? I could have sworn we had an issue for that. Did someone close it? No, it's number 51. All right. There it is. Why was that not showing? All right, so action. I'm not letting myself go play a game or cook food right now until we get this passing. Because, like, seriously, all we did was refactor errors that should not throw during our normal tests. Now, granted, should we be testing for those errors eventually? Yes, those would be better tests. But the key is, did we break what was expected to work? And the answer should be no. And then eventually, yes, we got to refactor everything. Right? Results. So that's the task for tomorrow, I think. It's a good song. I don't know. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, though. You know what I heard randomly in Scottsdale that I'm actually glad someone played? This was at, like, a Total dive bar that's, like, the smaller dive bar. No, not them. God, what's the band? What's the band? Oh my God. They had the song down. But they had, like, worse songs too. I want to play the song down. My brain started typing Third Eye Blind, and that ain't them. Right? Like the fake reggae, like 90s band. 311! There you go. 311. That was it. I knew there was a 3 in the name. Right? Yeah, not Third Eye Blind. Tomato, tomato, though. I heard this at a bar the other day, like, when I say the other day, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Right? And it was like, it was mind-blowing. I hadn't heard it in ages. Okay. It's actually, no. It's not as good as it was just randomly, like, for the first time in 20 years. For the second time in 20 years, like, nah, I could wait another 20. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I could give it another 20. It's a 20-year song. It's like a cicada. Or like locusts or whatever, right? Oh man, enjoying 311 songs is like a cicada. It's a 20-year phenomenon. I was pointing out that I was at a bar a couple weeks ago and they played this song and it was fucking hitting. Like the nostalgia was great. But now, a couple weeks later, no, the nostalgia hasn't built up. So this is basically a 20-year song. You can only hear it every 20 years. Right? It's like cicadas or locusts or whatever, right? There you go. Now you're caught up. Someone else is like, for me, it's 30. Like, all right, I get you. No, you're right. It is actually really close to 30. No, you're totally right. No, I'm saying 20 based upon the last time I heard it, though. Right? So not like the age of the song, but the last time I heard it that I was stoked on it. And that must have been 20 years ago. Definitely we're not listening to another 311 song. Nope. Oh, those poor guys. They're only like passable one song at a time. That's a bummer. Oh, that's a huge bummer. Poor guys. I'm sure they're crying into their $100 bills at night. Hold on. I hope this isn't the live version. I do like this song. Oh, yeah. It's the actual like music video version. Nice. All right, perfect. So our tests did pass. That's actually all I was looking for. I'm off the hook. All right, we're good. I can finally eat some food. I need this food. All right, so we got our Swift tests passing, right? I didn't want to break any existing tests. Does it mean that we have some tests that probably need to be added? Yes. Because we were able to change the entire like test type that we were returning. But now this is actually a type that I'd actually be willing to test against. Whereas before it was a string we'd have to pattern like or like regex against or something. Ugh. Ugh. No, thank you. So yeah, I think we're good. I like the refactor. Next step, next stream. I know. Yeah, we're gonna let the song finish. Next step, next stream is to refactor the errors that we're throwing into results. Because that, as far as some people told me, is commonly acceptable in the Swift ecosystem. I kind of want to double check with Joannis just to see. So yeah, I got to reach out to them. But we'll do it tomorrow on stream. Everyone else, yeah, I'll be over on gaming. I'll be cooking some chow mein because I got to eat some food, man. It'll be some good chow mein. But I'm glad we got these tests passing. We're not going to merge this PR yet because I just wanted to like verify it against the other like tests we had. I know, exactly, Chillpine. This is an all of the above stream. Yeah, who are we rating today? I think that's the big point. We rated Coppinger from gaming yesterday, but we could do it from this one. He's killing it, by the way. Yeah, good job, man. I see Nutterfi doing Swift UI. I mean, this is apropos. So we're going to go raid someone doing some Swift. That sounds fantastic, right? That sounds like so on point that I'd be bummed if I didn't. I don't know. I'm just bullshitting. So, raid Nutterfi. Ooh. All right, there you go. I left you so teased by that song to now anyone who knows that song is gonna have to go play it. Boom. That's marketing right there. Anyone who doesn't, nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Nutterfi. See what they're up to. I'll see you guys on gaming. Like, I'll be cooking and probably just like watch something cook and then go to sleep. But yeah. But Nutterfi, he's doing some Swifts, so let's go chat with him. That sounds cool, doesn't it? For sure. I'll see some of y'all over on the chilling stream. Not gaming stream, because we're not gaming tonight, probably. Might do a little bit of like blog post co-working type stuff. We'll see. I might do that after stream. But yeah, let's go say hi to Nutterfi. It's a good name. Like, honestly, I'm looking forward to it. We'll see. But yeah, people over on YouTube, thank you for hanging out.